Hello. Welcome. As today we play a game almost 20 years in the making. I've been looking forward to for a long time. Metroid Prime 4 is finally out. We finally get to play it. Got the Switch 2 basically for this game. Because I'm so excited for it. And because I wanted to try out the mouse controls with the Switch 2 Joy-Cons to see how that works out. I have no idea how those work, but I think it could be interesting. Maybe I'll give up and just use the default controller after a while, but I wanted to give it a shot. Plus, I'm really interested to see how 120 frames looks on the Switch, or 4K graphics on the Switch. I want to see if they can do it. What's up, Zombody? What's up, 12 hours? It has been 18 years. I already kind of assume this won't be a very high view count stream. I don't think a lot of my subs are interested in Metroid Prime, but I am very excited for it. Let's start with 120 FPS. 1080p. Hey, gamer. Because I really want to see those frame rates. I don't know if YouTube can't... if YouTube doesn't play in 120 FPS, I might switch to performance. Because I know my stream is 4K. But I'd like to start out with the 120 FPS. Let's leave tutorials on. It's been a while since I played Metroid Prime. Alright, cool. Make sure you collect the crystals in the open world. I'm not sure what you're talking about. According to YouTube, I was your most watched YouTuber this year, probably due to 100 Line? Yeah, probably. Oh, when do I... but thank you for watching me so much, gamer. When do we use the amiibo? By the way, I have the amiibo. Oh, hard's locked. That's funny. I actually don't think there was a difficulty select in the original Metroid Prime. That's fine. I think all games should have a difficulty selector anyway. It's the Cosmic Year 20X9. I wonder why they don't give a year. Determined to defeat Samus and the Galactic Federation, Sylux and his army of space pirates launched a series of attacks on Federation research facilities. It's believed the space pirates are being controlled by Metroids that have the ability to fuse with other life forms and control their minds. I mean, wouldn't the space pirates attack the Federation anyway? Now on planet Tanamar, in the Desolon system, another Federation research facility is being attacked. Galactic Federation HQ has received the distress call and dispatched Samus, who was on a reconnaissance mission nearby. Seems greedy by Nintendo. Nintendo is getting out of pocket with the Switch 2 amiibo prices. The Metroid Prime 4 amiibos are probably the last Switch 2 amiibos I'll buy. I thought Samus killed all the Metroids, or is it different in Prime? There are different breeds of Metroids that have been cloned by the Space Pirates in the Prime series. Hey, Final Fighter. They are not actual Metroids, they're artificial. It's so funny. I know Retro hired a bunch of staff from Halo, or from people who worked on Halo. So it's really funny to see the Halo inspiration like so early on. What are Metroids? Metroids are an alien life form that are able to absorb the energy from any living being and convert it into their own life energy. Oh, listen to that. The iconic tune. Oh my god, the sensitivity on this is so high. Holy shit. But how do we pause? That is indeed mommy. Only thing I've heard about this is having to buy an amiibo for the desert music. How do I pause? Is there not a... Nope, that's not pause. Nope. Okay. Use motion controls for aiming and control sticks for movement. Standard control scheme using control sticks for both aiming and movement. Okay. But is there not a sensitivity control? But also, hey, what's up, Starkiller? Music sounds epic and unsettling. It is. It's the Prime series always is very, like alien. It's pretty cool. Cursor. Okay. Adjust the amount of movement required before motion controls will break off of your current lock-on target. Does the mouse movement count as... Okay. Let's crank this down to fucking 3, I guess. Holy shit. You barely need to tap this to move. Okay. Let's try this. The mouse movement is kind of weird. I'm gonna try and get used to it, though. You didn't like mouse control? I'm kind of not liking it either. But I've only played for a couple seconds, so I want to try it out. Yeah, I think a lot of people, it wasn't going to accomplish the hype because Prime 3 is kind of or Prime 4, I mean, is kind of in a Half-Life 3 scenario where this game's been in development for almost, or like over double-digit years. So, like, I think a lot of stuff of this game was probably designed like 10 years ago, and so some of it might feel dated. Also very much Halo and Doom inspiration. Everyone freaks the fuck out that Samus is here.
Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading coordinates now. When you're ready, scan the door and head through.
It's kind of in the mouse mode, so you have to hold the mouse like this, and you have to still hit the buttons, which is kind of odd. Samus, like, doesn't talk. That's her big thing. And that's because in Metroid Other M, Samus talked, and she had really bad lines, so Nintendo has been terrified to let Samus speak. So she's got the Doom guy thing where people talk to her, and she just kind of nods her head, which I'm not a huge fan of. I wish she had the, like, Master Chief style dialogue, where she would still at least, like, talk to people. Press X to switch to scan visor. To scan, aim the reticle. Okay. Yeah, a lot of like Metroid diehards are. So yeah, I'm saying a lot of Metroid diehards are very much like against Samus talking at all because of other M. And these mouse controls do not feel like an actual mouse. Well, I played Fusion. There's not really a good way to play the other Prime games, because Prime 2 and 3 are only available on the Wii now.
Roger that. Standing by for further instructions.
Dread was good about playing around with Samus being mute. I think that's a bit easier because in the 2D Metroid games, you can see Samus all the time, so she can effectively communicate with her body language. And she does speak her Chozo language in Dread as well. But Prime, obviously being a first-person game, you can never see Samus, so she, like, kind of needs to fucking talk. Hang on, I know it's probably annoying to see me keep pausing the game, but I'm going to try and lower the cursor sensitivity one more time. There we go. Jesus, dude. Press Y to enter mode. Y to exit. Cool. True Suit Samus is the best Smash character. It is weird that the controller that I'm using as a mouse still vibrates. And so it vibrates against the table because I'm holding it on the ground. Oh. I also like that they redesigned how the pirates look in every game. She must be on her iconic Metroid cycle. I was definitely nervous about the Metroid, or the Metroid cycle, from the trailer.
Stay sharp. There could be more on the way.
This game looks fantastic.
Keep an eye for dropships. This is a nice place for an ambush. We're sitting ducks.
Hey, somebody get command of the horde. We need orders.
This is like, yeah, almost deeply Halo inspired. Kind of feels like intro to Halo 2-ish. God, that would be insane if they added the SAX to Dead by Daylight. You were expecting this to be third person? No, Metroid will never be third person again. After Metroid Zero Mission. Or not Zero Mission, Other M. Other M is a side scroller. It's so weird to me that Nintendo doesn't license out Samus more, considering Prime is kind of, or Metroid in general, is kind of Nintendo's like worst-selling franchise, and definitely one of the more mature of like the other franchises. So it does seem like they should probably be a little bit more free with her to try and help out the Metroid series a little bit.
Samus, Alpha Squad is expecting you in the hangar.
They're moving the artifact to safety.
Did you have to scan the individual troopers in this game? Doesn't Nintendo own a controlling stake in the Bayonetta IP now? Because they like bought publishing rights to it? Oh, there's definitely going to be a boss coming up that's going to require me to free aim like that then. Lock on gate, lock on the central node. Fuck. I'm not very familiar with the switch buttons, so I keep pressing the wrong one. Especially because I'm playing Cyberpunk on the PlayStation, so I keep pressing the corresponding PlayStation buttons for stuff.
Get that artifact on the bird, now!
Careful! I need to secure this thing.
We're out of time. Let's go!
Oh, there's the boss.
Protect the artifact!
Get down!
So the Metroids just insert themselves into things? Alright. Abarax, a large officer in the Space Pirate Army. Metroid Fusion, oh my god, they said the thing! Has resulted in a loss of free will and the formation of beam projection lenses on its chest. Metabolic energy surges become uncontrollable when all lenses have been destroyed. This causes recurring energy releases directly from its core via the orifice in its abdomen until the lenses regenerate. Oh my god, Fusion, I know that guy. The other big thing in the Prime series that's a reoccurring element, basically, is for a lot of the bosses, you need to scan them, and then the logbook and the suit AI will kind of explain to you how to kill whatever it is you're encountering. And it'll also give you a little bit of, like, flavor text and lore for all the different enemies and stuff that you scan, and, like, recommended tips on how to fight them, which is always really cool. They share several traits with beetles, such as having a body covered in a tough exoskeleton. That exoskeleton, when combined with their heavy armor and retractable shield, allow them to negate damage from all types of beam weapons and explosives. This impressive durability does leave them with low mobility, so they employ a deployable circular barrier around themselves and limit the range adversaries can engage them from. Metroid Fusion has resulted in a mind-controlling effect and physical changes to the body, producing up to 4 lenses in their chest that are capable of firing beams. These lenses are vulnerable to standard weaponry, and if all exposed lenses are destroyed, the Abrax will be unable to regulate the metabolic energy the fusion produces, and will cause them to release large amounts of energy. Alright. Oop. Oh, I can shoot the little balls. Can I shoot it while it's glowing, or no? Oh, it's shielded while it's glowing. Okay. I'm gonna probably switch off the mouse controls. I'm not a huge fan of these. Okay. Hang on. I've had fun trying the mouse controls for like a couple seconds. I'm not a huge fan of these. Does the Switch 2 like automatically pick up on the fact that I've switched control styles? Let's see. That feels a lot better. Which is unfortunate because I usually prefer playing with a mouse, but the Switch 2 mouse is a weird hybrid. Oh, can I just shoot it now? I love big weak spots. Maybe if I didn't suck, that would be cool. I like that it just keeps like lobbing these little things out. Okay, I don't think I want to lock on. This game looks gorgeous. Kind of crazy that this was originally going to be on the Switch 1. I wonder how it looks on the Switch 1. Does it still look this good? Because obviously all the promo material for this game is one of the titties exposed. Because all of the material has obviously been, the marketing material has been the Switch 2 version. Zero chance it looks this nice in one. Oh, more ball. Well, it could look this nice, but just not be 60 FPS, which I think would actually probably be worse. Oh, wasn't expecting that. That's the Metroid in him. He wanted to reach out and fucking touch me. In the original Metroid games, the side-scrollers for Metroid 2, I feel like this kind of takes some inspiration from this. Because the, like, older Metroid forms are kind of beasts that have, like, those Metroid gelatin areas. I'm not sure what they're called as well. So I wonder if all the bosses are going to this. Sensitivity in this game is nuts. Let's try this. Kind of rude of this guy. Alright, that does feel a little bit better. My speedrun is ruined. I bet you there are some people who are already, like, halfway through the first planet area by now. What's the over-under on us losing Morph Ball this time around? Very funny that this boss has like all of the mechanics to perfectly try to coach you on all of the new stuff. Here's how you use free aim. Here's how you can Morph Ball under some of its attacks. And here's the main antagonist, Silux, who showed up for a couple seconds in a Nintendo DS spin-off game, like over 10 years ago. People dying around Samus, and she's still aura farming. Hey, that's the logo of the game. They've definitely given Samus more... I mean, she doesn't speak, but she has, like... I mean, just human noises in general. Like, she would not have, like, made any noises about getting fucking, bounced back like that in cutscenes in the other Metroid games. Like, she just kind of groaned from that psychic wave there. But in Prime 3, outside of gameplay, she doesn't really make any noises at all. Which I always thought was really weird. Various suit malfunction, multiple systems offline. There we go. Missile launcher offline, of course. Space jump offline, yeah, why not? Morph ball bomb offline. Boost ball offline. I didn't even know we had boost ball yet. Main bad guy got one shot. Yeah, that is kind of weird. That was in, like, the trailer, so I think people assumed that he knew that Samus was going to go for him, and that's why he fired at the artifact. Because he knew he couldn't take her. Yeah, that sucks. Obviously, in all the Metroid games, you have to lose, like, almost all of your good abilities immediately. Like, Samus's Various suit is, like, the most buggy piece of alien technology of all time. Just constantly losing upgrades. This is a mechanoid variant. Local database contains no matches for its materials or technology. Yeah, I don't really know why. We didn't really lose anything too, like, that's not pretty standard at this point for most Metroid games. Like, losing the missile launcher? Come on now. I get from Prime 3 she was using the PED suit, not the Varia suit. So I understand why she would lose a lot of the other baseline upgrades, but like the missile launcher? Statue of unknown species, composed of an unknown material. Local database contains no matches for the material's geometric signature. Okay. So even the Chozo had no idea who the aliens were in this game? Analysis implies this sensor is part of a device made from unknown technology. Local database contains no matches. So in lore, Samus was raised by a very advanced alien species that looked like birds called the Chozo when she was orphaned from space pirate raids killing her family. And the Chozo are kind of these like prophetic, super advanced aliens that kind of set in motion a lot of things in the universe. So interesting that this place is unknown to even Samus's suit. Because when you meet the Lumoth in Metroid Prime 2, the suit's already, like, pretty aware of the species and, like, what's going on. That's probably where the Beyond a Namesake comes from, though. Okay. Can't open the door. Also can't open this door. I wonder if I have the same adventurer spirit I as a kid to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to be going in Prime. Nope. I was just hiding out. Little dude. These doors, the design kind of reminds me of... Let's keep playing. I wonder if we're going to hear the suit ever tell us that things have been recorded to logbook. Oh, I need to look into the eye. This is pretty. Does the stream come through in 120 FPS? Or does YouTube only play at 60 FPS? Like, should I play on quality mode? Kind of like performance, but if you guys can't see it, there's no real point. I like that Samus just reaches out and touches stuff. Chosen One, our Savior, we give you this. Aura. Psychic crystal acquired. Ooh, they remixed the Metroid, like, new power-up acquired tune. They made it sound much more like chorusy. Release the latent psychic powers residing within you and enables interacting with psychic technology using your visor. Press A to fire psychic beam. Press X to switch to the psychic visor. Oh, I have a psychic beam now. Ooh, everything looks so trippy now. Psychic Assembler. Statue made of umuzanite, depicting a Lemorne. Its forehead has a crystal design. Subject identified as a priest. Okay. It will activate if the Chosen One meets its gaze. Also, yeah, Samus has major Chosen One syndrome in every Metroid game. She is always the chosen savior of every alien species she encounters. Can you guys hear the music of the game okay? The soundtracks are always so atmospheric in the Prime games. So did everyone from that Federation base get warped out here, or was it just Samus who got, like, directly impacted? Welcome. I am Chadion Valoon, the last surviving priest of the Lemorne. You are the chosen one foretold in the ancient prophecy. We, the Lemorne, will cease to exist. However, by preserving our history and knowledge for the future, the Lemorne spirit will keep on living. Chosen One, carry out our legacy from this planet Vuros to the New World. That is your mission, and the last hope of the Lemorne. The Master Teleporter is located in the pinnacle above us. It is needed to journey to a new world. To use it, you must first collect 5 keys. God damn it. I shall mark the key locations here. Chosen One, first travel to our temple. Touch this ball of light. No, it's okay. You guys are all dead, so... Oh, that's a spider ball-ass track if I've ever seen one. So we're gonna get the spider ball in this game. So how did they all die? If they can make teleporters and psychic visions and shit. You really like the third eye she's given in this game? Looks kind of cool. Location of teleporter key confirmed. Open map. Oh, you can kind of see Samus in the reflections. They always tried to do this in the original ones, but the graphics weren't, like, good enough. Here's all of the, definitely some Halo inspiration here. Gaze deeply, listen carefully, calm your mind, and take the first steps. Plant morphology, lysocast. No, thank you. Mireworm. Imitates plant life to lure in and feed on small insects, but retreats underground if they sense danger. So you don't have to worry about 100%ing the logbook in this game, since I have the amiibo. I can just get the good ending. Oh, I don't have space jump, that's right. Red relic ant primarily eats leaves. Look at the little guys. I hate, that's probably my least favorite power that they take away. They didn't in Prime 3 to my memory, but you can double jump in the Metroid games pretty, like, frequently. Like, space jump is always a power-up in, like, every Metroid game. And I hate when they make it, like, something you gotta, like, earn. I just want to double jump. It feels good. Uh-oh. Homing spore. If threatened, will explode? What kind of defense mechanism is that? Guess I'll die. Alright, dude. Now, generally, I'm pretty bad at finding collectibles in these games, I won't lie. Fury Green. Metroid games always have, like, really diverse environments and biomes, which are really cool. They really do feel like alien worlds. I've not really understood the hate train for the game so far. I saw some people making comments that this looks like a fucking PS3 game. What fucking PS3 games were you guys playing? You made me play Ball Pit. I've been playing it a lot. It's so good. It's really addicting, and the platinum's easy enough. Yeah, I got the platinum. It's really not hard. You just gotta grind. There's a character that you'll unlock too, Final Fighter, that kind of makes it easier to do as well. Heard about annoying NPCs. I mean, I guess we haven't met them yet, but I feel like that's super overblown. You unlock the building that lets you use 2 characters in a run. Oh yeah, that's a really fun one too. That also reduces your completion time for the platinum, because if you take 2 characters, it counts as a clear. You have to clear every level with every character, but if you deploy 2 of them in a single clear, you can get 2 completions. Root Spur. Claptrap annoying is fine. He's actually funny. Hot take. I think Claptrap's really funny. At least in the first 2. I don't know how he is in the other games. I want to practice this freeing. Oh, Jesus. Is this like generating those? It is. Fungi variant. Its Perostraxium is extremely hard and cannot be destroyed with a standard beam. She's just doing the psychic thing. Where she's gotta like reach her hand out. Locked by doing what? How do I... That must be an ability I have to learn later. Can't shoot the innocent butterflies. Samus wouldn't do that. Scout bot. Emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect a map and map the positions of valuables in the area. An electric shock will activate it. Well, not my beams. I assume that's Federation tech. carnivorous plant. It moves. There's absolutely going to be a giant plant monster here. Ooh, a power-up. Psychic glove. She's having a seizure. Enables remote manipulation of psychic motes and psychic objects. Switch to the psychic visor and hold left trigger to grasp a target. Oh, that's going to be a lot of the puzzles in this game, isn't it? One of my favorite things about Nintendo games, especially for how long some of them have been going on, is when they retain their, like, iconic sound effects. I feel like too many modern games, and Nintendo's really one of the only ones that, like, does this, is like, yeah, we have to completely change this sound effect for no arbitrary reason. Like, Metroid has had that, like, secret discovered, or like door unlocked sound effect for years. The like power up sound that plays has had that forever. I feel like so many other franchises are like, yeah, we gotta change this for some reason. The fuck is that thing? I will say this definitely feels like something that feels like it was designed on the Wii. Like I was definitely supposed to aim my Wiimote along the along that puzzle. Because original development of this game would have absolutely been on the Switch 2, or not the Wii U, Switch 2, same thing. No, I probably need a missile to destroy that. The Joy-Con is just the Trojan horse. At least in Prime 4, it's finally able to, it's easier to be able to free aim. And all the other Prime games, 1 and 2 being on the GameCube, had that, like, dumb C-stick so you could barely fucking aim.
Data received.
Data received. Galactic Federation distress signal received. Save room. Beautiful. Yeah, a lot of these things feel like the they should have been. They're like they want to use the Wii mode. God, the development of this game must have been like so troubled. I wonder how it's selling, though. I mean, Nintendo will probably never let people know. I know the Metacritic for this game right now is like an 81, which is very low for a Metroid game, but because Metroid games are usually considered critical hits. But I mean, 80 is still like really good. And considering the game's troubled development of like being completely restarted, given to a new studio, all that kind of stuff. I wonder what Nintendo will do. I hope they don't ice Metroid for another couple years. Apparently it's the worst of the series rating. Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, Metroid Prime had a 97 on Metacritic. Metroid Prime 2 had like a 93 or a 94, and Metroid Prime 3 had a like 90 to 93. So I mean, it's like always been a very critically acclaimed series. So this game getting an 81 does make it the odd one out. But what the fuck was that? I mean, 80 is still a really good score. Most developers dream of being able to put out an 80. Life signs diminishing due to severance from body. Thanks. The sacred tree, age estimated at over 6 millennia. Analysis indicates it has absorbed and stored massive amounts of psychic energy. You feel like development got less troubled when they switched studios? It's possible. There's something behind here. Removable using high heat weaponry. What is that? Shot expansion. Increases maximum shot ammo by 10 and restores 10 shot ammo. Oh, that's the Prime 2 beam ammo system. What? Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Prime 2 is my favorite in the series, but I don't like the ammo count in Prime 2. Isopod. In Primes 1 and 3, you have infinite ammo of any type of weapon. What the fuck just hit me? Oh, did the bird just drop this fucking thing? Definitely a new boss fight coming up.
Survival. But you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so... Win? Oh. Okay.
The clank when he dropped his hands.
What? What now? Samus? Samus Aran?
Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! Oh, stop! Help me out! Oh! Please get me down. I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
Is that the annoying NPC? I'm sure that's what people think is the annoying NPC. Galactic Federation Technician, individual who performs maintenance tasks on electrical equipment. This also includes maintenance of computer-equipped airframes.
Oh! I think it's working! Shoot some more! What was that? Okay. That did not sound friendly. Ah, okay! I got it! I got it! Oh! No! What are
Sure do wish I had my missile launcher.
Oh no, there's too many of them.
Oh, I like the, if you fired your gun a lot, the, like, exhaust waves coming from it. Is there, like, a spawner I gotta take out? Is there just a lot of these things?
Oh, great job. Now help me down. We're good. Okay. I'm coming down.
Thank you, Samus. I'm a specialist, Myles McKenzie, engineer.
Yep, this is the guy.
I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this.
These X7s tend to stick a little. Come on. See? No biggie.
Samus just shoots the thing so he falls on his ass. Galactic Federation engineer Myles McKenzie, primarily responsible for golem maintenance at the UTO Research Center, skilled in operating, repairing, and modifying computers and machinery. That's our boy.
Did you just scan me? What does it say?
See, I think it's weird that I think what makes the NPC interactions weird in this game, honestly, is that Samus doesn't respond to them. Hey, he gave me a missile launcher. I can't hate him. Missile launch function has been restored. Okay, see, why even bother getting rid of this in the first place?
Just a little token of my appreciation. If it's okay with you, I'm gonna tag along. So, where to? It might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings. This place is wild. Do you have a map to your objective?
Another reason why I hate the silent protagonists. Yeah, like, they're going for the, like, Doom guy writing for Samus. And I don't feel like it fits. Because, I mean, I think Master Chief would be better inspiration for a Samus-like character. I'm not a fan of Doom Guy either. Yeah. I think, again, because so... the Metroid Prime series is very inspired by Halo. And obviously the original Metroid is very inspired by
Samus,
Alien.
please shoot that thing. It won't stop moving.
And it's not like the protagonist in Alien doesn't say anything.
How about we avoid any standing water? Those things seem pretty territorial.
Do you have a little gun? That's cute.
Dynamic reconfiguration of a suit. Oh, fascinating.
Does the save station in this game also restore ammo? Yep, it does. Cool. Oh, I bet you on that hard difficulty it doesn't, though.
This technology, it's not as old as the rest of these ruins. What do you think it's doing here? Ah! Everything in this jungle trying to kill us.
But yeah, I do think it would be fine if Samus had... I mean, Nintendo's obviously not going to do it because
Against a creature with a hard shell, you know.
they're so paranoid about, like, Metroid Other M haunting this franchise for the rest of its life. But I feel like Samus would be pretty fitting for, like, the badass, like, 90s one-liners.
Missile expansion. Interesting.
Or like just like again, like the Master Chief style writing, like just short but serious, but also every once in a while wanting to be like to crack a joke. Not super excessive to the point where she's like comedic, but absolutely nothing. A little odd.
Can you read that? Hey, does that say anything about this place? Hey, we really don't want anyone in here.
To enable its beam sensor, use telekinesis to move the stone from the top of the door to its center.
Must be a sacred space. What? How'd you do that? I've never seen anything like this. It's beautiful.
I'm just gonna stay out of your way. You let me know when it's clear.
They really like the Samus Auriform pose. Oh shit, can he die? That would be annoying.
Moving up. They're coming over the side. Try your missiles, Sam. Might be able to knock us right off the bridge.
No thanks, I have a limited amount of them. Alright, maybe I will.
This is the last stretch. I'm going for it. Cover me.
You have to save them for Prime 5. Yeah, gotta save them for the next game. I had a feeling. As soon as I was like, there were no enemies in front of me and the music was still playing, I was like, ah, fuck.
Make it. Thank you, Samus. I can see the door, Samus. I'm good. I'm okay.
I actually don't even know how you would have seen that joke, considering you probably would be in front of it most of the time.
What is this place? I have no idea what we're doing, but it feels like it's working.
Fuck. Hey, he's not the worst NPC.
Well, it did work.
If this was God of War, Atreus would have already told me how to solve that puzzle. What's this thing? Control beam. Generates a charged psychic beam that can be controlled via telepathy. Psychic charge beam shots launched while using the psychic visor can now be controlled. Okay. At least Atreus was useful in combat, I suppose.
Suit, didn't you?
Interesting. Okay.
That door just opened all by itself.
He's up there with Elizabeth for combat help. This guy? Or you're talking about Atreus? I think if this guy could actually help you, they would be worried. People would be like,
No way.
all the NPCs are almost as strong as Samus. She's not as
I'd recognize
badass
that frame
anymore.
anywhere. Mark 99 Mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty Hunter, you know her. She's famous. You look very familiar. Betsy? What are you doing here? I worked on her back at base. I'll take a few scans. Maybe we can come back here and get her. Poor baby. She's torn apart. If we could find the missing pieces, I bet we could get her up and running again. I poured my heart and soul into that mech. Poor Betsy.
They're definitely going for the Doom Guy approach for Samus. Only extremely powerful explosives. So is this like a power bomb?
Poor baby. Look at this place. This planet's tech is a marvel. I bet I could upgrade my suit to do morph ball.
I don't think you're a bomb slot.
Wait,
No.
I'm not that flexible.
Yeah, I was literally just gonna say you're not flexible enough to do that.
Without a translation key. I'm just gonna push buttons and see what happens.
Can't Samus control this thing?
See? The button pushing strategy always pays off. But I do not know what to do next. So, Samus, would you give it a try?
Uh-oh.
You can interface with their tech.
It
which
turning
means
red
you
seems
can
like not a
understand
bad
it,
or
which
not a good
means
idea.
You've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs. Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work?
Samus is like, gimme.
Wow, that is fascinating. Thank you. We'll put this here. Let's see.
Are you streaming the Game Awards? I will be. I'm gonna be streaming a lot this
Should
week.
do the trick.
I'm not streaming on Saturday because I'm going to a Christmas party an early Christmas party from one of my friends.
All right,
I'll be
look at
streaming
that.
Wednesday
We got
for
power.
Persona 5X.
Well, one
Rolling
door's
for
still
Haru.
locked. The other one is malfunctioning.
Unlocking the new character
Hey,
side
but it's
quests.
Progress.
And on Thursday, streaming for the Game Awards.
All this is gonna take a
I was
while
going to stream
figure
all
out,
week,
so
but
I'm
I ended up
stay
not being
here
able
if
to
you
take
wanna
PTO from work
scan
because a bunch
ahead.
of
It's
things
about
came up.
real nerdy in here.
Because I wanted to, like,
Take me a while
I was going to
to
take
learn
this
all
week off and stream every day to knock out, or to beat Prime 4 and then Cyberpunk. But alas. I might take next week off, maybe stream some extra days. Because apparently the Pokemon DLC comes out fucking next week too, so there's a bunch of stuff I want to stream here.
Fascinating.
I'll probably wait to do the Pokemon DLC till after I beat Cyberpunk, though. When are the Game Awards? The Game Awards are Thursday.
That's one way to fix it.
What's in this door, though? Oh, just another save station. Samus's suit is like such a unique design.
Neat interface. I wish I had two more.
I wonder whose inspiration was like big shoulder pauldrons. So yeah, streams for this week. Obviously, Saturday, Sunday, we're playing Prime 4. I'm seeing some people say that it's only like 10 hours, so we might be able to beat it by the weekend. But then Wednesday, Thursday, I'm streaming too. Wednesday, some Persona 5X. Thursday, Game Awards. Next Friday, Cyberpunk, probably. Assuming I beat the game this weekend. These guys look like, what's that one fucking underwater lizard thing called? I have to seek green energy crystals, which have been scattered throughout the planet. Please carry the memory fruit to a new world. She's like, yeah, she just fucking stares at him. This guy is like, chosen one, Samus. You are our only hope to save our entire race. Or not even save our race, but to preserve our legacy. And Samus is like, yeah, I've heard the chosen one speech before, dude. Can I get off this planet now? Like, she's literally always the chosen one. Prime 2 is the same thing. Like, you meet Umos which is like a species of the Luminoth. Like, you arrive on the planet, and he's like, "Chosen one! The Chozos spoke of your arrival centuries ago. Our planet is in mortal peril." I could have done something with her body language. It is weird because Dread, in Metroid Dread, she has pretty solid body language. Like, she does communicate a lot with her, like, her movements. But again, that game's 3D, or 2D, I mean, side-scroller. So, you see a bit more of her. I'm assuming I don't have the right thing to fix this. Nope. Let me scan this. What is this? Psychic recording data playback device. Emits images and text recording with a mote. These signals can be intercepted only by those who have psychic abilities. Yeah, I'm gonna assume I just can't do this yet. Or maybe it requires those green crystals. Okay. Concussive blast must be in morph ball bomb. Not missile launcher. Which means we're definitely getting the morph ball bomb soon. This is like such a holdover from the Wii U. There's just no way it's not. Clever. Do you think it's friendly? Carvex Vine. Tentacle-like appendage capable of being both rigid and flexible. Heyo. It can be temporarily destroyed by damaging the bulging portion along its length. Carvex. A giant carnivorous plant possessing a consciousness, intelligence, and considerable physical strength. It is unable to communicate due to fusion with a Metroid. Destroying all tentacle-like vines will cause its protective leaves to briefly drop, exposing a body enveloped in only a thin mucous membrane. Note that the tentacles quickly regenerate. The only way to delay their regeneration is to destroy them all at virtually the same time. Oh, this is exactly like one of the first bosses from Prime 1. What is this fucking thing? Pollen sac. Oh. How many ways do you think they'll be able to refer to a Metroid fusion? I don't know. I think they're going to try to do it a lot, though. I'm very curious to why these Metroids confused other beings. Yeah, this is definitely a reference to the Metroid Prime 1 boss. Not as annoying, though, because you don't have to, like, hit these weird sundials and aim them at the boss. Very funny that this boss is like basically easier than what the fuck? Basically easier than the first boss I fought. I fucked that up. Okay, so we need to go through. Oh, I don't like this. Too slow. Okay, you don't shoot as fast as you pull the trigger. I wasn't expecting to destroy that one in one shot. Oh, I wonder, am I supposed to do this psychic visor thing? Jesus, the screams in this are crazy. For Samus. Samus has a new voice actress in this game, which I posted about on Discord. Oh, you are. It's Aaron Yvette, who's Blonde Blazer, obviously, in Dispatch. And Yoko in SMT5. So she's got new death screams. New damage screams. She got paid to do nothing. Yeah, it's so weird that they got a pretty prolific voice actress. And then we're like, yeah, but she's not gonna like talk much though. Or not have any like actual lines. Because Aaron's like very talented. Or like, we just need you to do damage fully. She seems like she's grunting a lot in this game, but it's just because I'm taking a lot of damage so far. Oh, that's a cool, like, holographic display. This is. That's a flower. Is it gonna spit out the Metroid corpse? That's pretty cool. I like that, this is Morph Ball Bomb. Ooh, excuse me, Psychic Bomb. Ooh. Are all the abilities in this game just going to be iconic ability plus psychic? That's funny. A concussive blast of psychic bomb damages objects and enemies, and can be used to perform bomb jump. I hate bomb jumps. Very clever, and like a very cute way to like get around game or like environments in Metroid as a like speed running tech. But overall, for general gameplay, I just kind of prefer when you can jump in Morph Ball. Call me a basic bitch. But Morph Ball Jump is one of my favorites. Teleports the Chosen One to an alternate dimension that houses a teleporter key. Oh, okay. You pulled the bomb jump way earlier than you're supposed to be able to? Yeah. See, I'm fine with the bomb jump being used for like secrets and like collectibles and stuff, but for just general progression, I do wish you could just jump. One of the temple keys required to activate the Master Teleporter in Chrono Tower. A total of 5 keys must be collected. At least we found out we need to collect a bunch of the thingamajigs at the beginning of a Metroid game.
Do you copy? Booyah! Long-range comms are back online. Oh, did you achieve your objective? There's something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp?
One of the most annoying things about Metroid Prime 1 is like you get to basically like 85% of the way through the game, and then it's like, by the way, there's a set of like, oh, I don't know, 12 collectibles that you need to collect before you can progress to the final boss. The 12 were dispersed through all the environments that you explored throughout your playthrough. But yeah, now you need to go back through all those areas to collect them again. Sorry. I'm very excited in like a month or two to watch speedruns of this game. Ow, it's gonna make me learn how to... Oh, wait, no, you can just Morph Ball jump. Holy shit. Never mind, you get the best of both worlds. Why does it sound like a metal basketball when you land? But yeah, for the uninitiated, I know there's a lot of new Metroid experiencers here in the chat for the first time. But basically, you can get the Morph Ball form to jump with the explosion of the bombs that you can lay in the Morph Ball form. and you can chain these together to like reach a bunch of like heights, or like if you're good at it. Obviously, I'm not. There we go. So like you can chain them to like get pretty high and sometimes get into unintended areas. And a lot of the fun of Metroid games is being able to sequence break and like get some of the higher end powers that you would get later in the game earlier on. And people who are really good at the game are able to do that kind of shit regularly. I've never played the Metroid games enough to get to the point where I could sequence break. I usually just play through them like once or twice. I actually had been considering playing Dread again. I've been busy, so I haven't. But they added like an easy mode, and I was like, oh, maybe I can like, just blow through the game really fast. But I just didn't even have time to try it on easy mode. What does this look like? Oh, fuck. I'm so used to the bomb or the button layouts being different. I keep hitting the wrong button.
Man, they did not design these for humans. Oh! Whoa! You are sneaky quiet, you know that? Hey, I'm glad you're back. That data you gave me earlier is really coming in handy.
See, I don't like that they just totally ripped Doom Guy for Samus in this.
This planet.
I actually find that more annoying than this guy.
On any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere. Or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, the only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data. I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates? Excellent.
Oh, she gave him a little head nod.
Stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
Okay.
Hey! Be careful, Samus. You won't have me there to watch your back.
See, I actually think that's funny. You won't have me there to watch your back. Right, alright. Playing this also just again really makes me wish Nintendo would stop being stubborn and fucking put achievements in these games. Okay, so that's probably plasma beam to open that door. What the fuck is this thing? Ah, yes. all of the ancient, super advanced alien race's ability to launch a giant metal slug into the air for traversal. Iconic of every Metroid Prime game. Oh, that is way overly complicated. What? Enter Morph Ball mode. Holds to to release Psychic Bomb. Exit Morph Ball. Turn to Psychic Visor. Grab the bomb. All right. Wait, was this intended for transport? Yeah, it landed like it was. Hmm. These crystals can interfere with cellular growth. We need to collect these. Will Charge Beam do it? Yeah, okay. I hope they respawn.
What you see in front of you is the entrance to the closest area with a teleporter key. If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command on the map screen. I'll help in any way I can.
What's up?
Viola, Tanzaden Aldush, Kalastek Tetarini Skret, Chandrazin, Kurutin Bagnaishut, Elichus Krasant.
Is this guy giving me an advertisement for the motorcycle?
Armsen Vanda, Kaushusik. Kasarech Abelan, Shukich Ansuti. Nanatem Tashet, Kasarech Dastin, Abelan Eldasitan. Sharif Atzarin Safar, Tashantir, Gamma and Daranit. Shandara, Yatsanan Tasante, Kasalech Dastin.
We stopped our production of machines and technology, but we did keep the really cool motorcycle. Why did this randomly promo me the motorcycle? What? What language are they speaking? Random alien. They always, all of the aliens in the Metroid Prime games always have like their own language that always almost sounds like a human language, like reversed. The Luminoth in Metroid Prime 2 also kind of sounded like that. And the Chozo in the games do as well. Okay, what is this? Electrifying the lock on the lower part of the hatch will cause it to release. Or would electrify it. This? No. Yeah, pretty much every review I've seen of this game, like, everyone seems to universally not like the desert segment of the game. Oh, this is a boss arena if I've ever seen one. Is that a vision of the future? Or of something that already happened? I mean, we're psychic, so I would imagine it's something of the future. Cybot Soldier. Okay, any reason why you're coming after me? Soundtrack's sick. Holy shit, whatever just hit me just did like 50 damage.
Whoa, Chrono Tower's protected by a force field. But if you want to get in there, we'll need to find a way to remove it. I'll do some research while you look for the teleporter keys.
Yeah, they definitely took a lot of the writing from this from Doom. Again, another thing, I feel like it would have been better to, again, copy Halo from this. Let Samus talk like a little bit, like short one-liners, but also probably have given us the AI companion, which I know is easy for me to say because that's my favorite gaming trope, but I feel like Samus having just an AI on board that like gets her a bit better would be better than this dude. He's like, where's Adam? Rejecting your own best friend, yeah, I know. Adam being her AI companion in Metroid Fusion and Metroid Dread. You don't really see the real Adam in Metroid Dread all that much, except at the very beginning of the game, but like, there is an Adam Adam has been sealed in the deepest pit of thing. No, I mean I know what Adam you're talking about. That's bad 12 hours. I'm talking about the AI Adam. The real Adam, yes, did get rejected after Metroid Dread. They won't let her talk because misogynistic Japan hates women. I don't know about that. I think Nintendo is just paranoid about reception of giving Samus dialogue after Other M. I keep pressing the wrong fucking face button. Samus and Link will never get to talk. I forget, did Link speak in Tears of the Kingdom? Or was that just, is it just Zelda? Samus's run looks so funny because of her giant shoulder pads. There's a lot more cutscenes in this game. Like, even just to show Samus, like, moving and stuff. Though, I mean, they probably want to show off, like, how fucking good this game looks. Although, funny enough, this is kind of something I wish that Cyberpunk did, was just show V from, outside a little bit. Or, like, take the camera away from her FOV. Or POV. Nintendo needs to just have dialogue in their games. Yeah, I don't understand. Nintendo has a very strong aversion to it. Yeah, Pokemon is the only one that does the, like, implied dialogue. Link just doesn't talk, which is also kind of weird. Especially because Zelda, especially in the newer Zelda games, Zelda, like, doesn't shut up. She is a big yapper. Like, I was playing the new Hyrule Warriors that has Zelda's the main character of that, and she is a certified yapper. Which is fine. I mean, I feel the main character of your game should fucking talk. Especially if it's so heavily story-based. Don't you spit at me. Oh, it's not. I thought for sure it was gonna spit up, like, electricity or some shit at me. Yeah, they write in reasons for why, Oh, there's multiple of the motorcycles. Neuro Bike Mark V, two-wheeled, single-seated transport vehicle mass-produced during the Machine Era, nicknamed the Viola. Or it's the Viola. Viola Suit Printer produces the suit required to ride the Neuro Bike. Oh, this one's Mark 7. So we get a fancy one. Mark 7, latest model of the Viola Neurobike, mass-produced during the Machine era but redesigned for the Psychic era. Vehicle activation and use requires wearing a special nanosuit, which identifies its registered rider. This suit is acquired from the Viola suit printer. Is he gonna like spit out the suit? What was that? Would have been too easy, I guess, to just get it. Zelda's better than Link, to be honest. I too prefer hot women. Alright. Seriously? I have to kill you. I was gonna let you guys live. Yeah, I agree. They should let Mario talk, especially now that the movies, he's like a conversationalist. So now the games feel like second class because he doesn't say anything in them. Nope.
To reach the next tower, you'll need to open the big door in this room. But without power, you won't be able to unlock it. Good news is, the generator is right down here. To get there, you'll need access to the lower levels. There's an elevator that will take you down. Would you like to hear that again? Oh, and don't forget to stop by the save station. Oh boy, this storm's picking up. You might be on your own from here. Good luck.
So I'm gonna go ahead and assume that that is probably what like bothers a lot of players. But I mean, that whole segment did exist in the original Metroid Prime and Prime 2 as well. It just wasn't like as heavily narrated. So I don't really know what people are freaking out about. Like in the other Metroid Prime games, the suit AI would basically what's wrong with it? So people really don't like that Myles talks to Samus and is like giving Samus instructions. They say it like ruins the isolationist factor of the game. But like that whole mechanic there where he just like pointed out where we're supposed to go happens in the other Metroid Prime games. I just feel like there's so many fake fans like grifting. Like the old suit in the Prime games would still like just walk you through it. Like, basically, what would happen is the onboard computer of the suit, you would hear, like, the voice line where it would say, data received. And they would open up your map, and then it would, like, literally, it would, like, move the cursor, like, down like this. And it would follow the exact path you were supposed to go. And then it would go, like, here. And then that kind of thing would pop up. And, like, the suit would only have, like, a couple voice lines. Like, it wasn't a fully acted character. But the suit would go, like, data received. Logging objective. And then, like, it would give you a notification of, like, weird life signs detected at this location. Energy spike detected here. Please investigate. I, like, get why they would expand upon this kind of stuff anyway. One of the things, too, is, like, I get that hardcore fans of the series like the isolation, but, like, really, I mean, there's, like, what of it, like, a dozen of us of the hardcore fans of the Prime series? Not to sound, like, rude, but I think Prime 1 only sold, like, 2 to 3 million copies. I mean, you compare that to, like, any other of Nintendo's flagship properties, and I think, like, Nintendo sweats bullets every time they put out a Metroid game. As much as I hate to say it, and as much as Metroid is, like, my favorite of the Nintendo flagship games, like, I mean, I think for reference, I'm pretty sure Tears of the Kingdom has outsold the entire Metroid franchise. Nope. I just think there's a big problem of with the presentation for some of it. I do think because so many of Nintendo's writers are, like, not really used to writing, like, full-on dialogue like this, I think there is probably, like, a learning curve for them. Their fall damage. What are these things? Little speed racers. They're called a mecha rat. What are you? The rats just bit me. What did that just do? Nope. It's the wrong button. Oh. Right. I figured it out. This looks like the old wave beam from the other Metroid games. So I'm gonna guess wave beam is not in this game because it functions very similarly to the psychic beam here. Wave beam was usually a beam that Samus could fire that would, like, power up certain electrical surfaces and stuff in the other games. I feel like it's been replaced by this psychic beam. Found a secret. Oh, this is a boost ball ramp. Damn it. I was so bad at these boost balls. Oh, yeah, you definitely need to come back here later. Unless we get boost ball like super early. Hopefully I don't have to fight one of the hardest video game bosses of all time to get boost ball this time around. That would be great. In Prime 2, you had to explain. So in Prime 2, there is a boss, the Boost Ball Guardian, and you have to fight him using only the Boost Ball, while in Dark Aether, which is like the dark dimension. Metroid Prime 2 has 2 different dimensions for the planet that you're on, a light dimension and a dark dimension. And the atmosphere of the dark dimension does damage to you if you're just like standing in it. So you take damage over time. So to do damage to the boss that was like rapidly moving and would do damage to you on contact, you also were in an environment where just by existing you were like on the clock and you were constantly taking damage from the boss. The boss was so difficult that when Metroid Prime 2 was re-released in the Metroid Prime Collection on the Wii U, they nerfed it. But like, so since you had to ram into the boss to do damage to it with the boost ball, but like if you fucked up and like didn't, and like just kind of missed it, touching the boss would do damage to you. And then it also has like lots of projectiles, and it tries to like run into you and melee you and stuff. But like mistiming your attack would also cause you to collide with the boss and do damage to you. Very difficult. But yeah, so difficult, in fact, it was nerfed for the re-release of the game. And like nothing else was tweaked in nothing else was tweaked of the original 2 Prime games in the remaster, or like in the collection release on the Wii U, except that. Like maybe 1 or 2 other things, but that was one of the major things that was changed. It was just how hard the boss was. It's one of the big reasons why Prime 2 is not a favorite. I like it for the aesthetic. And Prime 2 tries to do a lot of new things for the game. It's one of the first Metroid games to not use the classic power suit, various suit, gravity suit combo for like all the different suits that Samus uses throughout the game. Because you have the various suit, the dark suit, and the light suit. Very cool. I wonder if, nope. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is a grapple beam area if I have ever seen one. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back to this place, like, quite a bit. There's several powers that this place needs that we don't have yet to progress. So grapple beam and boost ball are needed for this place. We probably have to come back here every once in a while to upgrade the motorcycle. That would be my guess. Oh, anyway, I was gonna say, I wonder if we see Samus's Zero Suit in this game. I'm also curious if she gets a new Zero Suit that's compatible with the motorcycle. I mean, surely, right? Because a lot of the OG like representations of Samus before the Zero Suit have her wearing like biker jackets and stuff. Being like the tough mercenary girl. So I feel like that would be kind of fitting. What is this thing? Psychic boost rail. I need the psychic morph ball. No, you see Samus's, she probably doesn't leave the armor in this game, but you do see Samus's face in the, I guess not in the 3D model, but in the, like in the visor view, you see her face. So she's rendered. Like Samus has a look. See, you see her eyes when you open the visor. Also, if you look closely, you see it when you fire like a beam close to your face. If you hit an enemy close to you, Samus, like, you can see her reflection in the visor, and she also, like, squints. You can't see the eyes. That might be the stream quality. That's an awesome detail. Yeah, it was a detail back in the even back in the GameCube version of Metroid Prime. The series always paid a lot of attention to details. So the other thing too that's from even the GameCube version is like if you fired the beam cannon a lot, you probably gotta fire it a little more. There's like an exhaust trail from the gun, which again you probably might not be able to see over the stream. But there's all kinds of like little graphical details in this. Hey, Jade. How is it? I'm enjoying it a lot so far. Wonder what these are for. Still very early on, though. For all the negative press it's getting, I mean, it still has an 80 on Metacritic. Like, 80 is still really good. That's what those are for. Oh, you fucker. Go, 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 go. God, I wish I had boost ball.
Oh, good. We're back online. The facility's power has been restored. Once you return to the top floor, the door to the next tower.
How long is the game? I think the streets are saying like 10 to 15 hours. So depending on how I do, we might even be able to beat it during tomorrow's stream. I kind of doubt it though. I will definitely not be going for a 100% playthrough. I'll tell you that right now. I'll spoil the... Oh my god. I'll spoil that. We are, I'm not getting every collectible. I have never gotten every collectible in a Metroid game, and I do not plan to. This will be an any percent run. I love these games. They hold a special place in my childhood. I will fucking never collect every collectible in this game. What was I supposed to do? Oh. I bet you I'm supposed to sit here where the tire would materialize and let it pick me up instead. Why did it say, yup, approved? I'm just tire shaped? It wasn't like, what the fuck is on the printer track? Ow. I feel that 7 and 8s are now considered mediocre, like, strictly because of IGN. And IGN would, like, would never give, will, like, never give something below 7, so that's become, like, the new standard low. It looks pretty, and it's what's funny is I'm not even playing on the graphics mode. I'm playing on the performance mode for the faster frame rate. So like the game could look even better, but I'm playing on performance, not graphics or quality, whatever they call that mode. I'm the chosen one. Why are you angry? Oh my god, these things are eviscerating me. What? Can I switch to quality real quick? Yeah. I wonder if it lets me switch mid-game. supposed to get up there? We have Pokemon, which looks like PS2 at best. Yeah. Oh, right. It wasn't that noticeable on stream. To be honest, no. But we are just in one room, and it's fairly dark, so it's kind of hard to tell. I do notice the frame rate decrease, though, so... Uh-oh. I've been thrown out. The rejected pile. Why is the machine still building these motorcycles? That's the question. Oh, morph ball through it. Dude, hard on this game must be a fucking nightmare. They definitely took inspiration from Dread for how much damage you take in this game per shot. His Dread was, the difficulty in Dread was like pretty fucking brutal. So if I don't keep an eye on keep an eye out for finding energy tanks, I might be in trouble. This psychic ball for that later. Nope. I forget what power it's technically called, but Samus has a Legigraph power. We're gonna need that. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. It's fine. I know what you're supposed to do there. I'm just gonna fucking... oh, no. I'm not gonna be able to tank it. I'm not gonna be able to tank it. I'm not gonna be able to tank it. You gotta be fucking me, dude. They made it so that when you, on that final one, the zapper was on the opposite side. Come on. Buganoia? I have not seen Bugnoia. I thought you were gonna say, has anyone seen Zootopia, considering that's like all the rage right now. Tempting. See if I can get that missile expansion over there. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, this leads to nothing. I'm gonna do it again. God damn it. That's what you get for exploring. Yeah, there is no fall damage, at least. We've confirmed that. Does that top floor over there really lead to nothing? I guess so. Yeah, I was right then that missile expansion is from the boost ball. I wonder why they let me see it so early. Its lock can be released from the nearby linked device. Good until the last fourth of the movie. Is it like in theaters right now? No, it just hit VOD. Ah. Yeah, see, I definitely need boost ball for this, though. Yeah, okay. Fucking scam. We definitely come back here then. Because that's a boost ball opener. Is it a comedy? The poster looks dark. It was in theaters at the beginning of November. Yeah, I haven't been to a theater in a really long time. Where's my super suit? Where's my suit upgrade? Is it just gonna show me this cutscene again? Bruh.
Are you back on the top floor? Anything you can activate now that the power's back on?
No.
To clear the way to the next tower. With this storm, we might lose signal, but
But I feel like Samus just like cut the comms on him. Have I watched Fantastic Four and Superman? I still haven't, no. I still gotta watch that. I still gotta watch K-pop Demon Hunters. There's a lot of stuff I want to watch. I was gonna take PTO this week and watch them all, but I think I gotta take PTO next week. Because I have important shit on Monday that came up, I found out yesterday. So I had to cancel my Monday PTO, and then I had a very important meeting come up on Thursday. So I wasn't able to schedule PTO for Thursday, so I was like, well, I'm not gonna take the whole week off if like 2 whole ass days aren't or like I need to be there for. Wait, how do I open this fucking door? Oh. Uh-oh. I'm being sacrificed. Oh, nope. It's just new suit time. This suit does look sick. Viola suit acquired. Nice. This might be the earliest you get a new suit in one of these games. You can now ride Viola. To fully operate the vehicle, driver registration is required. How to get a license? I just realized you can't see Samus's legs if you look down. She still needs a license. You got a license for that motorcycle? Oh, her arm looks cooler with the psychic thing too. I mean, obviously the suit was designed for the psychic ability. Yeah, this suit's really cool. I like that the Prime games add new suits to the series. I really like the red of this. Also, they've been continuously shrinking Samus's shoulder pads with each new suit, and the Viola suit does this again, obviously. I like the song for it. Speed limited. Cool. Oh, it disappears. This looks so much better than you thought the Switch 2 was capable of. Yeah, I think they really fucking, like, pushed the Switch 2 with its limits to this game. I mean, it looks beautiful. I mean, this looks better than, like, a lot of PS4 games. You prefer consuming Yuri art of K-pop Demon Hunters instead of watching the movie? Yeah, I want to watch it. I'm a consumer of hetero slop. Not in my fan art, but in real life. Looks like PS3, yeah, fucking for real. Oh, if you press start, you hop back on it. Okay. Oh, there's upgrades for the viola. The viola suit is the rider's suit from the Lemorne Neurobike Mark 7, aka the viola. By wearing the viola suit and riding the viola, the user is then registered as the operator of that vehicle. Cool. It looks like damage is not... Usually suit upgrades in the Prime games reduce how much damage you take. It seems the viola suit does not do that. Oh, it shows you 3D models of the amiibos. Oh, there's daily rewards. Hang on. Let's scan my amiibo. Feature unlocked. This amiibo enables an additional feature that will become available once you've progressed further in the game. Please try again later. Oh. I have the viola amiibo. Does it show up in the webcam? They added dailies to my single player game, yeah. I also bought the Silux amiibo, but that one didn't come in time. I didn't buy the Various Suit Samus amiibo because I thought that one was lame. But Silux I got, and I got the Samus one on the motorcycle. And then I have the Kirby Air Riders emote, but those will probably be the last of the Switch 2 amiibos I buy. They're a little overpriced, I think. Can I just crash into these? Oh, I can't. Is there not a health bar on the motorcycle? Looks like you don't take damage on this thing. This soundtrack is sick. Don't have boost ball. F-Zero could be sweet. Get on it, Nintendo. They won't because there's too many racing games on the Switch 2 now. You got Mario Kart and Kirby Air Riders. They won't do F-Zero. At least not for a few years. I do think F-Zero could be cool, though. But it's too soon. I'm in Tower 3. Oh, I probably need to go back to Tower 2. I was probably supposed to do something over there, but I was too busy fucking with the motorcycle. Seeing how cool that looked. I wonder what happens if you dismount around here. Does it just zap you? Yeah, I was supposed to do stuff here. Whoops, listen, I was too busy. You can't introduce the motorcycle to me and then immediately tell me to dismount. I wanted to keep fucking going along the racetrack, bruh. Oh man, look at that. I wish you could set backgrounds in the fucking Switch 2. Because that would absolutely be my Switch 2 background. Finally nailed a screenshot. I think we've gotten some decent ones so far. I need those thumbnails. I'm sure there's plenty of marketing art for this game. Actually, I probably don't need to actually worry about taking screenshots like I normally do. Yeah, I don't know if it's finalized that Netflix bought Warner Brothers, but I know they're the top bidder. A bold decision, considering I think Warner Bros. Was basically going fucking bankrupt. We're getting the boost ball. Is that good or bad? You're gonna start seeing Warner Bros. Stuff on Netflix now, and the subscription price of Netflix will probably go up. Or I think, isn't HBO Warner Brothers? So you'll probably get like a potential Netflix HBO package you can get. Holy shit, I'll drain an entire energy tank. Oh, God. I might be dead. There's like no cover here. Suit integrity 0, life support system offline. Rather tame for a Metroid Prime game over, to be honest. Those things fucking hit hard. And you take a lot of damage in this. The game over sound effects in Metroid Prime 2 were fucking horrifying. Yeah, there's not a lot of maneuvering room in that place to fight those guys. Good thing I just saved. In Prime 2, I think it's Prime 2. When you die, you like hear Samus's visor crack, and Jennifer Hale like screeches, and then you hear a hard flat line of Samus's heart rate. It's kind of freaky. It like really freaked me out when I was a kid. It's about as gruesome of a death you could get in a PG-13 game. Everything will be owned by 3 companies. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I gotta actually lock in. I wasn't really paying much attention. Yeah, dude, these things do 50 damage if they hit you? Okay, come on, dude. What am I supposed to do there? I don't know how you dodge this laser. Are you supposed to do this? Because there's 3 of these things. Oh, that does do damage to them. Fuck, what am I supposed to do? You can't, like, move it that way. Okay. Am I supposed to do something else first? I'm the chosen one. Why are these things coming after me anyway? Alright. Had to lock in a little bit. Still using mouse controls? No, I gave up on the mouse controls. It just doesn't feel like an actual mouse. And the sensitivity is like so finicky. It's not a problem of this game, I don't think. I think it's a problem of the Switch 2. There's probably an accessory you can get to put the Joy-Con in that would make it feel a little bit better, I think. But just putting the flat Joy-Con on the surface, I just don't think is very good. So now I went back to just normal controller. Oh, it's an Omega robot. Oh, this one can teleport. Oh, that's my boost ability. Is he making more of these? Like, is this the wrong call to be firing at these things? Yeah, he is. Oh, fuck, but there's no way he takes damage. Alright, where the fuck is he? Damn, he's too fast. Would you fuck off? Oh. Damn it. Okay, Cybot Teleporter. Equipped with short-range teleport device and blades on both arms, it attacks using an X-shaped beam and rotational slashes. It's a battle model equipped with a short-range teleportation device for improved battle mobility. Due to problem with production costs, it never entered mass production and only the prototype remains. Both arms are equipped with plasma blades. During combat, it will cross its arms in the air and launch an X-shaped plasma beam. Then teleport near the enemy and spin its upper body to slice with blades. It can also send combat instructions to maintenance tanks. Okay. I'm like losing track of this fucker. Hello? Oh my god, that does 100 damage if it hits me. Jesus. That was just a regular combat drone. You're only like an hour behind where you stopped? Yeah, I'll probably get to where you were today. How are you liking it, Epstein? These guys doing? Hey, don't fuck with my fucking elevator. You love it? Apparently it's divisive, but you haven't looked much into it. The thing that seems to be most divisive, I've like semi-read like spoiler-free reviews, but the thing that seems the most divisive is the motorcycle. The standard Metroid segments everyone seems to love, but a lot of people hate the motorcycle. And the desert. People don't like the desert. Based on what I've seen of the desert, I totally get that. I haven't actually ventured out in the desert with the motorcycle yet, though, so don't know for sure. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Yeah, I think I actually said that during the reveal trailer. I was streaming that reveal live, I'm pretty sure. So I think I remember going, when that motorcycle was announced. After I saw the desert, anyway. I thought I was like, oh, the motorcycle's cool, and then I saw the desert, and I was like, doing Dread. The amiibo gives you skins for it, but you haven't unlocked any. Oh, you still have to unlock the skins? I have the amiibo too, but I haven't like opened it up yet. Or like when I tried to use the amiibo, it was like try again later. Basically drive a certain distance to unlock another skin. I don't like that. How do I get to this bomb platform? Oh, right. The psychic air bomb. I keep forgetting about this thing. Honestly, not gonna lie, I'm not mad about the tutorial there. I totally keep forgetting about this fucking psychic bomb. I am not a psychic bomb enjoyer. Yeah, the suit honestly even seems like kind of motorcycle-esque. Like it's got that, like, the black on it looks like that tight leather, like you would see from a biker outfit. No, I don't like this. So it's like really well designed. It's kind of cool that they can give like even a spacesuit like this like a motorcycle feel to it. Shoot this thing or like the little guys around it? Like probably the little guys around it. Oh, you know what? I can scan it. When in doubt, scan it. Yep, I was literally just thinking that. I was like, you know, why don't I just scan it? Oh. Alright, I'm done with the destroy 3 things at the same time mechanic. Alright, try again. I'm holding ZL and it's not locking on. Alright, you dead now? Fucker. No, shot! How come bosses don't really show health bars in this game anymore? Like, just main bosses do. Slows to a near standstill, except if it's a boss fight. Okay, won't lock on though. Dude. Just let me shoot this fucking thing. I hope this mechanic goes away. Oh, please. Jesus. I do not like the psychic beam. I am a hater of the psychic beam. Oh, is Persona 5X maintenance today? I thought it was the 6th. Oh, I guess it's the 6th in Japan, isn't it? I always forget about that. Sound effects are pretty funny. Oh, is there gonna be another boss? I can't take it. I need to explore a bit. Oh my god, what? Hey, dude. Silex has a jetpack? Oh my god, it's Prime Hunters again. Scans detect an electrical shock arm cannon. Further analysis blocked by a powerful psychic jammer. Hey, where'd he get all this cool gear from? He didn't have this shit in Hunters. I wish I had another space jump. Is he also a chosen one by like the bad people here? Hey, his beam changed. I'll take this annoying thing over the taser he had in Hunters. Yeah, the taser he had in Hunters was so funny. What? He's got a tornado attack? He's so cool! Alright, settle down, fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. Am I supposed to interrupt this? Scans indicate the target is generating a shield by spinning at high velocity. Physical contact is dangerous, but the spin may be disrupted by inflicting concussive damage. Oh my god. Dude, it is the boost ball bomb guardian again. Alright. Alright, what the fuck? Okay, what? Dude, he's just gonna kill me like this. What is this shit? What the fuck? Okay, I gotta refocus. Stop doing this again! Can we just fight? Bro. Stop with the gimmicks. You like that Prime 2 fight, right? No, I was literally talking about how it was like so bad it had to get nerfed in the re-release. And then they were like, let's do it again. Okay, can we please just fight? See, fight me like a fucking man, Silux. This tornado bullshit is dumb. I no longer think it's cool. Man, my fucking hands sweating. Mackenzie, what do you have to say for this? Communication not available. Get my ass beat, bro. I don't get the timing on this, like, at all. fucking stop. If you hit him with one bomb, you can stun lock him for another 2. Dude, I can barely hit him with the 1 bomb. Okay. Don't you dare start up this tornado again. What is this? Dude, I don't have an ounce of rhythm or timing in my body. How am I supposed to fucking figure this out? I'm just randomly bombing shit. This, can I use like the psychic bomb? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Get fucked! You bitch! Alright. Yeah, see what happens when you have to actually fight me? Can't beat me in a gunfight. Ah! Get shit on. Oh, I wish I knew I could have just done, or I wish I thought of the psychic bomb thing earlier. Oh, it was just a projection? Okay, yeah, once I thought of the psychic bomb, that's probably what you were supposed to do. That fight became way... I liked that fight a lot. Whenever he was out of the tornado mode, I was like, oh, okay, this is fun. Like it was an actual, like, death match. Very reminiscent of Prime Hunters for that fight. Dark Samus didn't give that same kind of vibe because she had so many powers, but Psylocke felt like he was kind of like another hunter there. It's like a deathmatch 1v1 thing, which was a really cool vibe. Wasn't a huge fan of the tornado part, but if I had known from the beginning, or if I had thought of from the beginning to use the psychic bomb, I think that would have been sick. And we got another energy tank from it. Also, Silex's theme is dope. I do miss his, like, death laser, but I understand why they changed it for Prime 4. Because his attack in Hunters was bullshit. Silex was, like, my main in Hunters because of that shit. for reference, in Prime Hunters, Slylux's his cannon fire was a continuous electric beam that like was a tether. So once it stuck to you, you just had to hold the trigger, and like you couldn't shake it unless you put distance between yourself and Slylux. But if Slylux just kept running after you, you couldn't break the beam connection. Dude, another one of these shield guys? Hey, buddy. The shield can be removed with a forceful pull. Oh, like my psychic thing? How do I do the forceful pull? Like, can I pull it off with my... Oh, the shield itself can be pulled apart and destroyed with the psychic lasso. Oh, that must be grapple beam. Hey, guys, butt out. I make a joke about the first encounter with Slylux being a Doombot, but he actually has Doombots. Enemies do a surprising amount of damage. No, I was saying earlier that this is definitely a holdover from Metroid Dread. Enemies didn't do this much damage in Prime 1, 2, or Hunters. Enemies did next to no damage in Prime 3. But that's because Samus had the overpowered Phazon beam, so you kind of just two-pieced everything anyway, so it didn't really matter. But Metroid Dread is the most vulnerable that Samus has been, in terms of like how fragile the suit is, and it definitely seems like Prime 4 kept that. I'm hoping enough energy tanks will make that a pretty mitigating, or will like mitigate that quite a bit, but I'm not a fan of how squishy we are. There's one thing I always loved about the Prime games is that like once you started leveling up and you started getting those energy tanks, like appropriate to the size of Samus's suit and like her power armor, she feels like a fucking tank. So I didn't like in Dread when they made her feel like, you know, like she might as well like not be wearing power armor, but she was just wearing like body armor. What the fuck? What is this thing? Okay, it can be damaged with extreme fuel. And I jumped into that beam like an idiot. Yeah, what feels counterintuitive is the, like, Doom Guy approach they're taking to writing Samus here, of, like, this crazy badass, but also making her, like, very fragile. Dread be like, what if Metroid was hard? Which is crazy because, like, the original Metroid games were not difficult. Like, Metroid was never really, like, a hard game. And then, like, what happened is, like, with the typical fan game, is, like, fan games are obviously made for people who are big fans of the franchise, so they can typically play very well. And so fan games get, like, much more difficult. So all these indie Metroidvania games were very tough because they were made for, like, the hardcore fans, because indie games have a much smaller niche, so they got to aim for that hardcore audience. And so I think Dread was kind of going after it, like it had come full circle where Dread was like, oh shit, we have to be as hard as the indie games now. You thought Fusion was hard? I didn't, but Fusion was also one of the like first games I played. Like in general, like as a gamer, and so I think maybe I just like got really good at it because it was one of the only games I had for a really long time. So that could be part of it. And I did that thing where when you're a kid and you just replay games over and over and over again. So Fusion has become very easy to me. You found the latter half of Fusion to be BS. That's fair. There is some once you get the like big vulnerability to cold, some of those areas are kind of bullshit. And not having Ice Beam does make Fusion unique in that respect, where some enemies are just harder. What the fuck does the speedometer even mean? There's no way we're going 700 miles per hour right now. Still need to get fucking boost ball somewhere. Is that a racetrack? Looks like a fucking Mario Kart track. Alright, Samus. To fully power this tower, you have to complete Rainbow Road without falling off the track. Could we get around the boost ball thing by just backing Viola's tire into this and revving it? Oh, can you not reverse? Alright, well, what if we put the front tire in there? I mean, I know this isn't gonna work, but I just want to see. Nope, it cleverly, does not let you drive up that. Oh, I see, there's this, the back of the armor, too, even has, like, that sleek, like, pullover on Samus. So it even looks like very synergistic when she's on the motorcycle. I think that's sick. I like her idle pose. Nice. That's really cool. Motorcycle loading screen. Oh my god, I actually I'm actually having to do a driver's test. The certification supervisor. Alright. Hell yeah. Complete a full lap in under 50 seconds. Oh my god, it is Mario Kart. Let's go. I hope there's like hidden trials throughout the game. Where you gotta do races. And there's even like the racetrack minimap in the upper right. It's so funny. Wait, where's the finish line? Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, 39 seconds. Use the Viola boost ability to destroy 3 targets. B. We're playing motocross? Hey, what's up, Devin? We are indeed playing motocross. Ooh, this one's off center. Use the power slide ability. After boosting, immediately press and hold B for the power slide. Fuck that up. Okay. I wish you could just hold B. You have to like press it and then do it again. That's a little clunky. So you have to double press B to do it. Alright, I got it. And there's a post there's a post-race screen. Where you just watch Samus cruise around. How? What is Nintendo thinking? How is Samus on Viola not in Mario Kart? What? The Mario Kart DLC is crazy. How is this not in Mario Kart? What? It's so weird. Seems like a slam dunk to me. Oh, and eventually it stops. Actually, she's part bird, so she's flexible. F-Zero at home. That whole segment's really funny to me. Ooh, there's another test. Let's go. Scan the flying target while driving. Oh no. Don't make me scan while driving. I just tried to lock on. But it like instead really makes you like swerve on the bike. That's kind of weird. This thing goes 600 miles an hour? If you can believe it. I can't wait to fight random things in the desert. Use the multi-target functionality. Hold A to lock onto multiple targets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Too fast, too furious. That's the Seeker missile upgrade normally. This song and like the post-race screen is so funny. First place. What are we doing here? Soundtrack's sick. I'm really shocked that this, there isn't like a collector's version of this game that comes with like, or at least has this suit of Samus on the cover instead of the standard Varia suit. You missed the days when Fast was more focused on the racing. Nah, it had to become an action movie, or else they wouldn't have been able to make a 12-movie franchise out of it. How does it keep losing target lock, bro? Okay, thank you. Oh, this track is green. I can feel the webcam freaking out. Your preference is the SAX, but you know someone personally picks Silex for Dead by Daylight? It would have to be the SAX. I mean, the SAX is the scariest thing in Metroid. Silex is just cool. He's not like scary. Although I was gonna say, then that would make Samus the survivor, and then you'd have to have Zero Suit Samus doing the generators, I guess. Which, actually, speaking of, I think I gotta let the enemies catch up to me. There we go. One thing I was thinking about, so in Metroid Zero Mission, there's this whole segment where Samus's suit gets destroyed. And you have to, it's where the Zero Suit is first introduced, and you have to like stealth through a mission with the Zero Suit. Because obviously she's not as powerful without the Varia suit. And in it, I was thinking what it would have been probably cooler for Prime 4 instead of this motorcycle thing, is to actually like lean into the Zero Suit, which has not seen an official like playable 3D render outside of Smash Bros. Like, you never play as Zero Suit Samus ever outside of Zero Mission, despite its like media prominence. Is like I feel like a Metal Gear stealth segment where you move around as Zero Suit Samus, and you have like her taser pistol, and you like sneak up on enemies and fucking snap their neck. Would have been really cool. Because again, I mean, Samus is obviously pretty hot and a badass, but you never see her outside of the suit. And that's like such a big part of her like marketing, is that Zero suit that's only in fucking Smash Bros. Pretty much. And I do feel like some stealth action gameplay probably would have fit the sandbox a bit better than the motorcycle. But who knows? I mean, maybe we'll have fun. It just seems to be like the most criticized part of the game. I'll have to see how it like really plays out for myself. But I was just thinking about like I mean, you could also probably added that to this game. And maybe if there is a Prime 5, they do that. But it just seems weird that there is no actual appearance of Zero Suit Samus in any Metroid game, besides briefly in a small stealth segment of Zero Mission. Notification, how did you like that? I should probably turn notifications off on the Switch. Prime 5, see you in 20 years. Nah, they wouldn't do that again. They wouldn't do that again. This is a lot of effort to get Boost Ball. Why is this? This is going to be a boss fight. I assume with Viola. Samus, don't walk directly up to where the obvious boss is. Zelios? Oh, is this fight not really not with Viola? What did I just do the whole motorcycle tutorial for then? Missile tracking system can't fucking get into this thing. Fucking just shot a charge beam at me. That's incredible. Why does it keep giving me this notification to lock on enemies? I know how to do that. I like that it looks like it's laughing at me. Alright, thanks for the tip that made me lose like so much of my health there. Giving a morph ball in place of morph ball bomb. No thanks. Wish I didn't. You were trapped, you had to bomb? Oh. It seemed to escape it last time without taking damage. Maybe I just didn't pay enough attention. Also likely. What even is this thing? Oh, I should probably scan it. Made the logbook entry. Organic artificial intelligence morphology. Because for a lot of the bosses, to complete the game, you have to actually like get all of these logs by scanning enemies, and sometimes I forget, which is a problem. Involved with the character that chooses upgrades for you sucks. Yeah, he's really annoying. It's really like pure RNG. Usually what I did for that character, Final Fighter, is I just waited until like I built up enough characters that had already beaten the level, because once you build that trophy, you get like additional damage and better stats on those levels. I kind of took him through each level like last, so I just had so many upgrades that it didn't really matter. How am I dodging that? I guess not. Wait, this thing's being controlled by a Metroid? I guess they said it was organic somehow. It's 66% of the way dead, and I'm finally choking. Missile aim does not go where I want it to. Stop here. I wish I could play with an actual mouse and keyboard, not like the Switch 2 mouse, but like a real mouse and keyboard. The strafe button and shooting being like so close to each other is difficult with my small hands. killed it. Wait, why is it giving me space jump boots? I mean, I'm excited about it, but what? Psychic boots. Well, all of the upgrades, but what if they were psychic? She got that shit on. Maybe it supports mouse and keyboard? It does not. It supports the Joy-Con mouse mode, which kind of sucks. It's like he's programmed to ruin your runs, like who chooses the rubber headband? Sometimes the passives can be really good. As you unlock more, his passive choices aren't, like, awful. Oh, hello. Yeah, I mean, come on. Jay, did you really think that Nintendo was going to support third-party accessories being plugged into their console? My beautiful double jump has returned. I don't even think there's a USB slot on the Switch 2. Oh yeah, where are these psychic platforms that I supposedly can see? There's two on the dock? Oh, okay. Like regular USB or USB-C? Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, there's USB on there. Okay. So, yeah, it would be a good spot for a mouse and keyboard to go. Master teleport key acquired. Oh, I have 2 of the 5 keys. I feel like we're making good progress. Silex gets a jetpack and I just get double jump. I mean, I like double jump, don't get me wrong, but I do think it's funny that we get this right after we fight Silex, who had a jetpack. Still don't have this boost ball upgrade that I need. I don't know, where do I want to go? I don't seem to recall an area that we passed recently that space jump boots would have helped me access. Let's just go back to Tower 3 for now. Or the security. I don't need to go to any of the test circuits. I do love how the upgrades like show on Samus's armor as you get them. Like now that we got the space jump boots, the like foot portion of her armor looks different. She's got like the little thrusters on it. Gone this way. I wonder if you can die there if you don't hit the ramp fast enough. I have like literally no idea where I'm supposed to go. Like just back outside. I find it funny an NPC exists just to give the old Lost mechanic from previous games a voice. I was literally saying that same thing earlier. Communication not available. Dude, Mackenzie seems to not talk to me very much. For all this talk about him, like, constantly blabbing, I think people just aren't good. This is the first time I've been lost so far, and I'm ready for him to come back. Open. Can be opened via the viola spinner. Where's that? Oh, is it this thing? God help you if you're in the sands. Activated via the linked bomb slot. bomb slot. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Might have cooked. Hang on. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. Nailed it. Played a Metroid game or two. Look at me. Yeah, see, there needs to be an outfit of Samus in like a biker fit in this game. Rad. New amiibo unlocks are now available. Neat. Oh, I keep trying to press pause to pause the game. Silly me. Alright. Oh wait, I have to... Other Metroid series amiibo can be scanned to hear various sounds. What? Viola skins unlocked. Viola color scheme can now be changed from the Viola skin menu. New skins are earned for every 50 kilometers driven. There's 8 skins total. Scan the amiibo to unlock a skin after traveling the required distance. Oh. Boost recovery unlocked. Boost recovery causes Viola's boost ability to recharge much faster. To activate it, enter the Soul Valley and scan the Samus and Viola amiibo from this menu. Boost recovery can be activated once per day. I'm probably never going to do that. Ah, you can't preview what the skins look like? I'm sure some madman has already done it. Let's see, should I grab my Dread amiibos? Or is it literally just a sound and like just not worth it? I don't feel like getting up for it. Oh yeah, the crystals lose their green. Oh fuck. That's not good. Doesn't scanning the amiibo give us access to music in the desert? If I'm not mistaken.
You found a teleporter. Congratulations. Looks like there's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
That's the other Samus amiibo? Oh, why would I not have the amiibo turned on? Or the amiibo turned on. Why would I not have the minimap turned on? The desert is like so empty. This area does look like the PS3 thing that people were talking about. This kind of looks like shit. There's like nothing here. Oh yeah, this is one of the things I'm supposed to get for Myles. They don't play anything to help with the emptiness. No, that's locked behind amiibos. You gotta pay up. And here I was thinking I got the amiibo to do that. Guess not. This is how you expected the game to look? Yeah, fair enough. Considering how much they showed off of this in the trailer, it was definitely like... I feel like the whole motorcycle thing is odd in general. Why did those enemies just immediately run away from me? Where are you going? They focus on the empty desert in the trailers? Yeah. Well, the big deal was like the motorcycle. It was like, look, a motorcycle. Isn't that crazy? Why does the sky darken when I use this? Oh, all that to still need a grapple beam, huh? Entrance to Fury Green. Entrance to Chrono Tower. Entrance to Volt Forge. Ooh, what's over here? Master Teleporter Key. Master Teleporter Key. Can I set like a waypoint? No. Well, there's no like fucking navigational markers out here for me to know if I'm going in the right direction in this empty ass desert. Hey, what do you mean I can't set a waypoint? Oh, the boost does not break those big clusters. Okay. Maybe there's another bike unlock we get like. That's not where I want to go. What we have to do next is the lava world. Oh, there's like an occasional ramp. Oh, how sad. Hey, human vegetable. I appreciate the like. See you, Jade. Is it that late? Oh yeah, I guess it is. What is this thing? Did you know the Yandere devs spent $5,000 to buy a silicone doll of Samus? Based? Oh. Oh, I thought it was gonna. How crazy would that have been? I thought this was going to take us to a segment of like the way the camera angle looked. It was gonna take us to a segment of like 2D web material. No, thank you. Pottery. Yeah, I probably need like a... I need to be able to melt this webbing to be able to progress here, don't I? You played the SNES Metroid game. There's gonna be a bunch of random tombs in the desert that I can't, like, navigate. Well, I guess at least it's marked on the map. Ladder of Thought. Okay. See ya, human vegetable. I wonder if you have to break every crystal in the desert. God, I hope not. that a crystal back there? What was that? What are the random blue sacks? Yeah, this is definitely PS3 era. Like, what are we breaking these crystals for? I mean, I know I have to, but why? What is this? It can be freed with a strong pull. Oh, not what I meant to do. All right. What area does this go to? That's an Arctic area. That's gonna be a no from me, dog. I know how the Metroid game works. We have to go to the lava world next. So not here. That's fine. We probably need to explore the desert a little bit. God, I wish I kept hitting the right button. Is there like even like a big enemy to be afraid of in this desert? That'll like eat me? Like a thresher maw or some shit?
Have you located any of the teleporter keys? If you're not sure where to go next, check the map.
No. I'm exploring, bro. Yeah, I mean, I get they got rid of Samus's ships explicitly so the motorcycle could be available, because obviously, like, Samus leaves the ship at the Federation base when she gets psychic blasted to this planet. But yeah, I do miss the Prime 3 ship piloting already. Also, I just noticed the Viola body is the artifact from the beginning of the game, the Silent Shot. I wonder if the reason why I get shot so easy at the beginning of the game is because it's just another, like, vision or whatever, like, I am very curious to see where this Lilacs thing goes. I mean, we've been waiting for that or that ending of Prime 3 to pay off for almost 20 years. Long of a wait, doomed to fail. Do you think Valve is seeing like the reception of this game? And is like, oh fuck, better get out of here. I'm cooked. Oh, nice. Apparently, the story designer of Prime Hunters said 5 years ago Slilex has a rich and deep backstory. That would be cool if they expanded on it. I'm very curious about what Silex's background is. He's like the only notable antagonist that isn't just Samus but evil. So he's very intriguing. Because you have the SAX, you have the Dark Samus, and all the other antagonists are just enemies that are plentiful, a la the Metroid. Ravenbeak. No, that's true, I suppose. Oh, and Ridley, yeah. Ridley's been dead for so long, though. Kind of forgot about him. Also, because Ridley's never going to get a story relevance in a Metroid game again after, Nintendo, again, will be terrified of the fact that Samus is, like, terrified of, Ridley and other M, and everyone was pissed off about that. Because she gets, like, PTSD when she sees Ridley and other M.
If you're unsure where to go, you can always explore the unsurveyed areas.
I know, buddy.
Check out the volcano.
I want to check out the volcano. Definitely telling that that's where you're supposed to actually go because the game says, have you checked out the volcano? I know the Metroid formula. I knew the fucking hot area is next. Because normally that's where they would introduce the Varia suit to you, but we already have the Varia suit, so. Still has to be next. They were foreshadowing Silex as a big bad before the Wii U was out. Yeah, I know. Oh my god, is that all the green crystal juice I have? Hang on, let me disable the webcam so you can see. That's it? Oh no. I'm gonna be in the mines like I'm fucking playing Minecraft again. Shit better respawn after a while. Like every time you get a master key or something. It says the key is over here. Me getting an ability and immediately backtracking across the map? Nah, I'm not doing that. I feel like we'll eventually have to go back to some of these places anyway. This is definitely not to the volcano, I'm guessing. If it's not called, like, Fiery Doom or something, we'll know this isn't where the volcano is. Probably can't get that yet. I probably in general just can't go here yet. Oh yeah, it definitely wants me to go to the volcano. It even has the like map notification over there. I wonder if there's like a Viola jump to get up there later. Wait, maybe I just have to hit a sick jump? It's so empty.
Doesn't look like you'll be able to access the mine yet.
Yeah, I know, buddy. I just left the mine after trying to access it. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Why not have, like, a bunch of, like, ruins in this desert to show that there was actually a civilization here at one point? And, like, put, like, missile expansions in here and energy tanks and shit. There's just nothing here. It almost seems like it was, like, a last-minute addition. Like, they didn't know how to, connect the other parts of the game. Okay, so when the crystals respawn, they respawn silver. Which bodes poorly for my hope that we're not going to have to smash all the green crystals in the desert. Hope we get a green crystal scanner later. Oh, Christ. These birds don't even fight me. I actually feel bad for shooting them. Like, the game clearly wants you to shoot at them as, like, something to engage with in the desert, but, like, why? They don't fight me. Samus would definitely not support killing random animals. She saves the animals canonically, after all. That's another thing that I think is so weird about her portrayal in this as like Doom guy. Is that Samus is like a softie. Especially for like animals. Which again is why I feel like the Master Chief portrayal would be better than the Doom guy approach they did for this game. Though I think they might have been worried that obviously as like ex-Halo developers on this game that the Halo comparisons would have been too direct, but like, I mean, Doom is also categorized pretty heavily with Halo. Doom guy is too just for bunnies, I suppose. This thing's blinking like it's important. Denisium alloys, which I'm pretty sure is the power bomb. Okay. Well, at least we know we're getting the power bomb, which is probably like the psychic bomb or something. Need a grapple beam. God, you can't even really explore the desert early on, huh? Like the few ruins there are, you can't do anything with early on. Well, I found a few of the necessary golem parts or whatever for Myles. Get back to exploring. I mean, we got one missile expansion out here so far, but surely there's more. Sick ramp. What's this thing? Lock unit cold. Okay, there's an ice beam in this game. I like that because I've played enough of the games. You just kind of know what powers you're going to get in the game. Just based on some of the locked doors that you find. You're like, oh, that's Ice Beam. You aren't fire behind me, but you have 60 missiles. I have 25. How many energy tanks do you have? It feels like in this game, the energy tanks are mostly locked behind boss fights. From what I've observed so far. You also have 3 energy tanks, okay. Yeah, I also now see what people were saying that there's no music. This is crazy. I get having the amiibo to function as like a radio, and then you can cycle through like all the game's tracks in the desert with the amiibo. But there's not like a default like desert theme. That has to have been a Nintendo decision, not a Retro decision. I'm positive. Or when Ocarina of Time had the sickest desert theme in the world. I've actually not played Ocarina of Time. I wish there was like a counter that would show up on screen based for the crystals. Okay. Another missile expansion, that's good. At 30 missiles. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe if you have Ice Beam, you can, like, freeze those? Yeah. Freezing them must do something. Oh, probably that's it. Make so you can get here. Oh, never mind. Okay, I activated this door behind the wall. How do I get there, though? Yeah, I mean, even with Ice Beam, how would that get you there? Like, if you freeze the thing... Oh, maybe if you, like, break it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think this is just a comeback when you have Ice Beam. And we got a missile expansion out of it early. That's nice. Alright, so that's probably the volcano where we want to go. Yeah, it looks like a volcano to me. Well, there's a lot of desert here to explore, though, still. Let's at least do a lap, right? I'm trying to think of like what the design philosophy for this desert was. Must need power bomb or something to break these big ones later. Oh, there's a missile expansion up there. Wait. Oh, I went too high. What? Come on. Does it mark on the map that there's a missile expansion here? Oh, it gives you the most wide fucking air, like radius that there's a missile expansion here. You can mark it though. You can add like little map tags. So like, okay, there's a missile here. And does it have to be full? I want the missile. Fuck, I missed again. Alright, moving on. Does this look like a Mass Effect world? It kind of does. Oh, do you have to scan to even see if you've made it far enough for a skin? Samus Varia suit unlocked. Ooh, Slyluck's theme unlocked. Okay, so I can have the default one, the Varia suit one, and the Slyluck's one. Yeah, these are all just recolors, aren't they? The Varia suit does look pretty cool. This really does look like a Mass Effect 1 world. Oh man, another game that came out in 2007, like this game's predecessor. Hey, this is the guy that marketed the bike to me. Anything hidden back here? Oh! Nope. Think we can find the TGA door around here? No, I don't think there's anything in here. I like that Samus just like waves her hand at that, and then it appears. Another one of these fucking bots I can't awaken. I don't know what I mark this as. None of these markers look like this thing. There's a bunch of those drones everywhere, though, throughout the game. They probably give you, like, log data or something. Just getting basically all the desert exploration out of the way here, because I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to do this a lot. They didn't add this massive desert for no reason here. There really is only stuff on the borders. Fucking... Just absolutely nothing in this middle area. Maybe it changes as we play. But it feels like even this desert area was designed like a racetrack. Like there's only stuff on the outer edges. What are you? Oh, yep. Yeah. That's, there must be an electric beam in this game, so I take it the beams in this game are like, so there's an electric beam that replaces the wave beam, it looks like. Or maybe it's still wave beam, but just yellow. I guess wave beam can't be purple in this game because of the psychic beam. And Slilax's weapon's electric, so I suppose that makes sense. I almost sequence broke it. I got stuck in a wall for a few seconds there. Watch out now. There it is, the Thresher Maw. The, like, sand whales. Look at those views. I'm gonna choose not to engage because it doesn't look like there's really any need to. Like, look, I know the argument for this is probably like, oh, well, there's nothing in the Sahara Desert. Yeah, but I also wouldn't fucking go to the Sahara Desert. Like, realistically, a desert would look like this. Okay. I'll make sure I don't tour there. SMT5 is something like this. That is, the first area is a big fucking desert, yeah. But the problem is with an SMT5 is that you don't have mobility in this, like, the big desert area, so that's kind of annoying. But yeah, it did have more shit in it. Myles, like, only hit me up like 3 times in here. And it was like, okay. Bye. Alright, so all we found in this big desert was a fucking missile expansion. Got it. Oh my god, dude. I have like no green energy filled up. Oh lord. That shit better respawn every day. Because that makes me feel nervous. Can we get up there? Oh, nope. You get the boost ball by going through here, then you can use this boost ball launch pad and it'll fire you over there. Yep, can't get that yet then. Do we unlock another skin? Let's see. I feel like we drove around like a lot. I'm sure I could Google what the skins are, but I'd rather be a little surprised. Ow. There it is. The magma world. Let's see, Myles doesn't even... Dude, Myles is like basically gone after the opening area. And it's immediately back to the default suit telling you where to go. I don't understand what everyone's complaining about with him. Shouldn't the magma not do damage to me since I have the Varia suit. Cool. Shall we test that theory? Nope. Oh my god, it instantly does 30 damage to you? You had a feeling the gun was being jumped on him when that outrage started? Yeah, I like literally couldn't... even when the outrage started, I was like, what are we mad about? That there's a tutorial character? And also he behaves exactly like every, like, character treats the Doom guy in the modern Doom games that everyone loves. That are all, like, very critically received. Okay. Like, every character you meet in Doom is like, Doom guy. They just copy that in this game. I would say the bigger sin is just the fact that it's just straight up a ripoff of the modern Doom. Samus! Makes me question if people remember 3. Yeah, that too. I mean, shit, even... I mean, I talked about it earlier, but even 2. I mean... Umos wasn't, like, the most talkative, but... You meet him, and within 30 seconds, he's like, Samus, you're our planet's last hope. The chosen one. Please save us. Also, are we not in the lava world yet? It feels like there's still no music. Kinda odd. You think I can, like, jump through this? Nope. Oh my god, that's an entire energy tank gun. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, you need ice beam for that, I guess. There it is. An energy tank on the right, left side there. Why is the lava green? Shot expansion. The debris is made of coronite ore. High-powered explosives will be required. Super missile, maybe? Or maybe Denizen is super missile and that's power bomb. I forget which material breaks to power bomb and super missile. Everything except the desert looks so good. Yeah, which is, it's baffling why you would even make the worst looking area the biggest. I just don't know what they were thinking. The whole, like, motorcycle area Volt Forge or whatever it's called looks great. The forest from the beginning of the game looks great. This magma area looks awesome. Like, these are like PS5 level games on the Switch 2 somehow. And then suddenly the desert's there and you're like, ah, that's the Switch. There's the Switch sneaking back in there. Like, fuck, dude, some PS5 games don't look as good as this. Oh. Denizen is power bomb, okay. Did Slylock just try to destroy the bridge on me? What a dick. Oh, there's the there's the slide. Hey, Retro. Dropping a like and saying hi. You're streaming the game too? Nice. I'm liking it a lot so far. Thanks for the like, by the way, buddy, and thanks for stopping by. Hope you're enjoying the game. No lava world for you. They had to do it once. How's the game you've seen compared to? How's the game you've seen it compared to Sonic Frontiers? Hey, Kyler. The desert area is kind of Sonic Frontiers, but I think like areas like this, everything else looks like a PS5 level game. The desert area does look pretty bad. But I think the game's like really good so far. Am I crazy, or is Mackenzie not as bad as people said? Yeah, the hate on the Mackenzies absolutely fucking overblown. He like hasn't talked to me in like over an hour. But yeah, the Sonic Frontiers comparisons are just because of the random desert portions of the game. Which is just basically an open world hub to connect all the other worlds in the game. What? I didn't know I could do that. That's kind of funny. Oh, the thing's big enough. What do you mean it's out of scanning range? Okay. I did it again. Fuck me. What am I supposed to do? We don't make generational leaps between the consoles anymore? Yeah, very true. Oh wait, can you just straight up not progress? It said upgrade required. Apparently the stream defaulted you to 5 minutes behind. Oh, seriously? Yeah, no, like, see, this area, I don't know if you had seen this, but like, yeah, this area, basically all of the standard Metroid biomes look really good, like PS5 level quality. Like this looks like, look at this. This looks fantastic. It's the random desert hub that feels like a last-minute addition. That I think looks like Sonic Frontiers or like PS3 level. It's very odd. It feels like they made these separate worlds and then we're like, oh shit, we don't know how to connect them. Here's a big fucking desert. These the three stooges, bro. Playing on the Switch version? Yeah, the Switch... I'm playing on Switch 2. And it looks gorgeous. Pedestrian door terminal. No pedestrian. Face crab. But yeah, I think the game's overblown. I think the hate on this, the Myles NPC, is absolutely overblown. I actually can't believe it's so negatively impacting people's reviews. All I can think of is in typical game review fashion. Like, I think people just didn't play past the first, like, 5 hours of the game. How far are we in now? Does it say game time? Yeah, we're 4 hours in. And Myles hasn't talked to me for like the last hour. Alright, I'm definitely getting the plasma beam soon. What did Phil do? Who's Phil? Did I miss that? I gotta scan you. Stop running at me. Man, where the fuck's the grapple? It's pissing me off. Ah! Dude, how do these guys do so much damage? Okay, maybe I am tuning Myles out a little bit then. Because I don't recall that. Crap, never mind. Oh, did you find it? The grapple beam? I mean, this looks like a perfectly good space to... Oh, I was gonna say that looks like a great spot to put the arm cannon in. fire chip acquired. A chip made by the Le Mans. A Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip to integrate it into your suit. Okay. That's really funny. I wonder who that could be. Also very funny that no other upgrades require someone to integrate them into Samus's suit. Like the whole point of Samus's suit and why it's so like amazing and mythical, like alien space magic, is because it can just accept any form of technology. Have a good night, Retro. Alright, I guess we go back to base. I don't really see where else I can go. Your first thought after that was, why can't she do that herself? Yeah, literally, like, yeah, that's part of the space magic of, because the Chozo were so advanced compared to every single other alien species that, like, the suit that they made for Samus, which was, like, they're the pinnacle of their technology, is, like, readily able to absorb and adapt to any other, like, life form's technology. And she does it all the time in every game. I mean, I get they gotta give you a reason to go back to talk to him, I guess. This game looks so good. Don't get too excited. We're going back out into the desert. I guess we're not coming back here until we get the ice beam. Alright, so we go back, get the fire chip, go to the Arctic that we saw earlier. I'm gonna guess. Is the order of operations for the day. I will say, interesting that we get the plasma beam so early. Generally, ice beam is like one of the first that you get. Plasma is the last beam that you get in Prime 1, so it looks like we're reversing the order. Usually each Prime game also introduces a new beam type. Would be kind of disappointing if the new beam type for this is the plasma beam. Or not the plasma beam, the psychic beam. Probably is, though. Where's Myles again? Myles would be at Fury Green, right? Well, let's talk to him. Nope, you can't even talk to him. Or is he at the Chrono Tower? No, Chrono Tower is where you go once you have all of the teleporter keys. He's at Fury Green.
Looks like you found some Lemoyne technology in Flarepool. I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
Oh, there we go. Oh, I thought when it said enter zone, I was going to be able to fast travel. Even when boosting, you don't actually get ahead of those birds. You will go through the whole desert. Of course. I feel like even though this game has gotten a lot of like negative press lately, Nintendo really has no grounds to stand on not permitting a Prime 5 to exist, considering all the negative press Pokemon gets. Granted, Pokemon actually makes money, so that's probably different, but still. If retro isn't given... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, got dealt with. If Retro Studios is actually given like a proper product and not have, and they don't get a troubled development, I feel like they could cook. Granted, I mean, everything's cooking so far. Except for this desert. And I don't like the psychic beam segments where you gotta, like, guide the fucking psychic missile through the doors or whatever. That's lame. Everything else, good so far. Hey, good night, Epstein. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoy your playthrough. Or you make a bit more progress tomorrow morning so you can still join tomorrow's stream. The psychic stuff feels like Samus's typical sci-fi arsenal, but it's pink and that makes it psychic. Yeah. Like, the psychic beam definitely does just feel like this is like a tracker beam that Samus has, and for whatever reason, it is considered psychic. And like the psychic scan visor, I mean, Samus has this scan visor in the other Metroid Prime games, so why is this like suddenly psychic now? Space jump boots being psychic for some reason, also weird. I want to see her float something or mind read actually something psychic. Yeah, when you scan Myles or like other humanoid beings, it should give you their thoughts. Why are we psychically scanning robots? Cirque du Synth, hey buddy. Welcome. The worst traversal system of all time. We shoot you in a giant metal slug. Oh, why did I think I was gonna like fall into my death thing? Nice. Up to 40 missiles. Yeah, see, look at these skyboxes. Sorry, you said metal slug. Like, dude, this shit's on the fucking Deku tree in Tears of the Kingdom. Look at that. People say that's like the most beautiful game ever. Come on now. They really shot themselves in the foot with the desert, I think. And I mean, it's not even that bad. They could just have, if they just put some empty buildings in the desert as like actual ruins of like to show. I mean, like this society is extinct. The Lamon are all extinct. They're dead. So like, let the ruins of the society be there. It will open if a current is passed to the... Oh, yeah. That's an electric beam thing.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool.
I feel like it's very dangerous that we have let this guy get the schematics to Samus's suit. Why is he looking at us the schematics of her gun? I mean, Myles is probably fine, but like if the Galactic Federation gets a copy of this, I mean, like the Federation, canonically, the Federation has tried to copy Samus's suit like several times. In fact, the standard issue like power armor for the soldiers is because of their attempts to replicate Samus's suit.
What do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lamorne tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I
Samus is like,
tweak
yeah,
it
my
and
plasma
put it into
beam.
your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type.
Yep, I had it in Prime 1.
Ta-da! Give her a try.
Fire shot? Okay, so I guess it's not plasma beam. New shot type accessible. Why is it called shot type? Not beam. type. What? Fire shot launches high heat rounds consuming 1 ammo. Oh, maybe because beams are like infinite ammo. Press down on the D-pad to activate the fire shot sub-weapon. Then press right bumper to fire. Oh. Okay, so never mind. It does function a lot differently than the different beams.
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm dying to do more experiments.
Okay, yeah, see, you can still... Interesting. Miles, I'm sorry, but an omniscient narrator told me all this before you could. Okay. Okay, the transitions between the beams is a little less dramatic than it was in Prime 1. Yeah, alright. Jealous of people, getting to... Or you're jealous of people getting to play Danganronpa for the first time? Oh yeah, because of the $1 Black Friday sale. That was pretty crazy. I just want them to confirm when Prime 2 comes out. Or Prime 2. Danganronpa 2 X2 comes out at this point. So I can... That's probably the next game I'm looking forward to, honestly. I think until then, we're probably just playing older games on the channel for a while. Well, the next games are... We'll finish up Cyberpunk and its DLC. Then the Pokemon Legends ZA DLC. And then... Who knows? Just... I don't think there's any, like... huge games coming out for a while. I feel like I say that, and then there's always, like... Oh, here's another big-ass game, like, around the corner, but... I mean, maybe we'll find out at the Game Awards next week that there is, like, another big game coming in a few, like, shortly. The, like, kind of shadow drop. Alright. I think we'll call it a night for there now. Oh, I only have 19% of items. I think that's a good place to... stop. We got a new shot type. We're gonna head over to the Arctic world next, the beginning of tomorrow's stream. Oh, I can see real quick. Did I unlock new skins? So yeah, it's almost 1. I'm a little tired. I had a long day at work. Metroid Prime theme. What? Sure. I doubt we're gonna see 100-line announcements at the Game Awards. Oh, no way. I'm honestly starting to not believe in the 100-line DLC. I'll be honest. We're like 8 months post-release. When did the game come out? April? 8 months post-release? Not even a confirmation of, like, what the route would be? Teasers? Nothing? Oh, he confirmed there is no DLC? I thought it was at least rumored. It's just not even happening now. That's crazy to me. Feels like it's so ripe for DLC. Who knows? We'll find out, I suppose. But for now, I'm going to call the end of the stream here, I think. A good place to wrap up. Yeah. We got our new beam. We got a new area that we're going to be heading to at the beginning of tomorrow's stream. So quite a bit to look forward to. We had some fun. Thanks for hanging out with me as I play one of my longest anticipated games. I mean, I know it was officially announced much later, but it feels like it's been almost 20 years since, to me, that this game was basically confirmed. Because Prime 3 came out in 2007, so I've been looking forward to this game for a long time. Hopefully, it lives up to the hype. Obviously, the motorcycle segment's pretty rough. That desert's not great, but, I mean, we're going to see the individual biomes, and that's what the real Metroid experience is about, and as long as they nail those parts, I'm going to be alright. One small kind of meh section isn't going to kill the game for me. So, hope you guys enjoy the playthrough. Like I said, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. This weekend, the rest of the weekend is, well, unless I beat the games I'm out tomorrow, but the rest of the weekend I'm planning on playing Prime 4. Wednesday next week, we'll be doing a Persona 5 X stream to roll for Haru. Thursday next week, we'll be doing a live react to the Game Awards. Friday, probably Cyberpunk, assuming I've beaten this game this weekend. No stream on Saturday next week, but we got a couple extra streams from Wednesday, Thursday, so it'll even out, and then a Sunday stream. But that's going to be the schedule. So probably Friday, Sunday, Cyberpunk. Wednesday, Persona 5X. Thursday, Game Awards. And then Saturday, Sunday this weekend, finishing up this game. So, plenty to look forward to. Lots of fun stuff on the radar. So please subscribe, hit the bell button, and look forward to those streams. Drop a like if you can. Help boost me in the YouTube algorithm, because everyone and their mother is already streaming this game. And then join my Discord server if you want to talk about all kinds of fun stuff in between the streams. That's it for me. See you guys tomorrow.